Hey, here we go now. Here we go now. Here we go now. Go now. Damn. Oh. Whoa, the hell just happened? Live on the YouTubes. Live on the YouTubes. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. There you go. Hey, Deli, you are the first to speak. Yeah, that's you, baby. Number one. Would you look at that? Hey, thank you, brother. Just got me a fresh cup. Salute. Cheers. Hey, Garrett, what's up, brother? How we doing today? Yeah, cup of coffee and I'll be fine. Yeah, so if you're just joining us, I mean, we nailed a couple of trades already within like the first 30, 40 minutes. We got longer term investments working out. We got short term trades working out. I mean, it's not even 11 o'clock yet. I already did my job. Everyone's up already. I am preparing an herbal refreshment. RD, how we doing, brother? How we doing? Ugh, look at that, huh? How about that, huh? Chilling like a villain, baby. It's what I like to hear. That's what I'm talking about. PayPal at 40. Here we go. SMCI, baby. Yeah, again, PayPal, I mean, the CEO change, in my eyes, did kind of come out of left field because, I mean, the stock's been stagnant for a while. So if they were going to do that, I mean, they could have did that a couple of quarters ago. But either which way, obviously, stock chunking down big. And again, even after missing earnings and then dropping 20% or whatever it was, we still had that price target upgrade, right? I mean, there are institutions who still have buy ratings on the stock 90, 100, 100 plus dollars a share. So that's what I mean. Again, it's a situation where, unfortunately, it was flat. It's going down before up. But at the end of the day, basically everyone knows there's value there. So, again, the timing sometimes isn't perfect. We can only control the controllables. But Elon Musk will buy it. Yeah. Uh, I think I do think long term it'll be fine. Yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, again, even in the past, like when I would mention it, going into earnings at like 70, and then what, like last quarter it popped up like 10%, right? It went to like 78 or something. A couple of people made a few bucks. It's just it's just underperforming. That's really what it comes down to at the end of the day, right? It's just an underperforming name, and I can appreciate if you're sitting there impatient saying, you know what, forget PayPal, let me buy frickin' SMCI, or, let me buy some income ETF or something. If you feel there are things that are more attractive, totally understandable. Remember, if I say I like PayPal and you don't buy it, I'm not going to take it personally. Unfortunately, that one's going to take some time, and it's such a shame too, because when they first dropped it down into the 70s, I mean, it looks so damn attractive, and the fact that they kept it there for what, like 2.5 years or whatever it's been, and I mean, that's why sometimes I do this analysis, and over the next 2-3 months, it starts to work out. Other times, they just don't, man. Unfortunately, it is what it is. I mean, 30, again, I even think 40 is extreme. And I mean, of course, it could go to 30. All you need is a couple of red days, and you need people, you need the traders to pile in and continue to short and continue to jump in on the put side. So that could definitely bring it down into the 30s. But either which way, I think it's undervalued here. And any of those institutions that agree with me, what, the stock was up to what, like $240 or something at some point, right? So they made out like bandits on that name over the years. Now all of a sudden, it's a piece of shit. It's a stick in the mud. So I don't want to hear that nonsense. Pretty soon it's going to be another SMCI. I mean, they're doing like 35 billion a year in revenue, and now the market cap's like 40 billion. So, right? I mean, the bounce should be coming soon. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. So yeah, today, we made some good, nice, quick calls here. Nailed a bunch of trades. Also, shout out to our buddy Punjabi, who, of course, listened. And when I was all over GT, he was also all over GT saying, hey, you know what? I'm going to step in. I'm going to buy some shares here. I'm going to buy some leaps here. Oh, I'm going to add to my shares down here. And there you go. Now you wake up today, you almost hit 10 and a half. We're above resistance here. You can see we're potentially approaching maybe this next trend line here of about 10 and a half. But I mean, again, even conservatively with a lot of time on those leap calls, I think the guy still made like 50-60% off those calls real quick. Still holding on to the shares, obviously up a clean like what, 20, 30% easily. This is what I mean. This is what I talk about, right? It doesn't make sense. It goes in the wrong direction. People get impatient. And then before you know it, it's up 30%. It's up 30, 40, 50%. And either you were in it to win it or you missed the ride. That's what it comes down to. And by the way, if you're going to ask me now if I still like it, not even answering you. Not even going to answer you. Because that type of mentality, we got to get rid of in this community. I've proven who I am time and time again. People will not listen. Then the stock will double. And then they'll ask me if I still like it. It's all about the tires, baby. It's all about that rubber. Goodyear tire, where the rubber meets the road. Burn outside. Going. Chirping in my ear. Said it once, I'll say it again. I love my job. I love my job. Yep, see, right. Ask and you shall receive, Deli Bab. I don't know. If we follow the RSI, we might be able to go a little bit lower. Maybe back down here, kinda. And then you could try to catch a bounce. I don't know, honestly. I don't know. Looking kind of wishy-washy right now. Hey, it's our buddy Killian. What's up, man? I'm doing alright. How you doing? Yeah, wait for this. Wait for this right here. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Speaking of Twitter, I gotta let them know that we are live. Hello. There it is. Hashtag YouTube. Yeah. Also, we have to do Too Damn Good. And of course, our new one, Legend status. Oh, excuse me. We are live. Considering a Microsoft call? Alright, buddy. So my call right before close. What did I tell you, huh? What did I tell you? Just stand up there in the final, start screaming. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Yeah, AMD taking a hit. Taking a hit. I mean, it did get an upgrade and did get kind of pumped up right before earnings. So you might have seen like a little premature pump, so they kind of dumped it. I didn't analyze, I didn't, go through it with a fine-tooth comb, if you will. But the numbers were very nice. Yeah, numbers were very nice for AMD. So, again, you can see, could potentially bring it down here to about 200 and just kind of retest where it was. See, I was looking for this trend line. Remember, I was looking for this trend line like back here. Right? And you can see, look, I was looking for like 184, 185, retest the line and fill the gap. That didn't happen, right? And now that's what happens, right? When you delay the inevitable move, it does happen inevitably. And the problem is you just don't know when it's going to happen. And that's what I mean. You have a big drop down like that. How about Palantir? Right? So again, this is what I mean. I think we're seeing two things here. I think we're seeing money flowing out of a lot of these meme overinflated stocks, right? The ASTSs, the Palantirs of the world. And I think people are flowing into under the radar value plays like SMCI and metals, minerals, materials. I'm very confident that is where the money's going. All right, just let the record show. Someone asked me about SLV calls. I said, no, it's down. Deli Bob got excited about SPY calls. I said, no, it's down. Get some dubs in the chat. Where my dubs, where my dubs, where my dubs at? Where my dubs, where my dub at? That's what I'm talking about. I love that anytime. Oh, there we go. I love that anytime I try to trade an option myself, it just never works. I don't know what's going on. Yep, nice big green candle right there. Just remember, last time it showed us that, it did this. So see, on that pop right there, in my opinion, I would secure it. I would secure the scalp right there. Right there. Scalped it. Beautiful. Yeah, hold on, I got something for you.
That was easy.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why, again, we got positions off Fubo, PayPal, they're down. But again, we reposition, we keep our heads down, we stay focused, and we continue to trust the process. And we wake up today, what? SMCI shares should be up for everybody. Anyone who jumped in SMCI calls, again, like Deli said, couple of 100% returns, bang, bang. Played, SPY calls earlier. SPY puts apparently happened to work out as well. Mentioned DraftKings calls yesterday, seeing a 4 or 5% pop. I mean, technically, those made money before the close, even. The SPY calls again later in the afternoon, right? Catching that late day rally that they delayed, but we knew was inevitably coming. There is money to be made. And you literally, and again, this is why I love it, man. I love it. Because it basically always seems like if we have a rough day as a community, we bounce back even stronger right after. So that's why, even waking up, oh, Fubo's down 20%, what's going on? Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Because the rest of the process is going to work itself out. Yeah, do me a favor and do the one thing you need to do, please, and like the stream. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, I'm always trying to stream, and I know when the stream ends, I'm like exhausted, but I'm always available for you guys. So if we could ever link up, I'm more than fine to give you a couple of minutes in voice chat in the Discord, explain it to you. It's really not that difficult. It's really not. Like I said, that's why, again, some people, they'll make videos, they'll talk about, put credit spreads and whatnot, and I appreciate all that. But in my video, I feel, again, the terminology is first and foremost. Most people don't know what a premium is, what the theta is, what does it mean, strike price, what does that mean? So that's why in my video, I just simply went to the options page and explained what everything was and just kind of walked you through, like, all right, if we buy a call here, you put in your symbol, you put your quantity 1, pick what date you want, pick where you think the stock is going, right? The price you see is for 100 shares, so if you see 1.25, that's $125. Move the decimal place over two places, because each option is good for 100 shares. We buy to open the call. If it goes up, we then sell to close the call for a profit. I understand how people feel, and again, just because it's something you're not familiar with, you make it seem like it's this process, and it's really not. It's really not. Everybody could do it. Yes, well, the price and the date that you choose is up to you, as I mentioned, because every person in here has a different amount of money, could handle different amounts of risk. Some people want to trade something by tomorrow. Some people want to hold something for 6 months and not check it every day. You know what I mean? So everyone is different. That's why when people ask for specific options, that is actually extremely unfair to me. And also everyone else who is not in your exact financial situation, because they may want to look for a different option. But yeah, like something like SMCI, right? I mean, coming out of the gate, like we knew it was going to climb. So at the open, again, it's situational, right? But situational. But yesterday before the earnings, today at the open, like everyone probably had calls for this Friday. And even something like this, if you stepped in here and you bought calls for this Friday, you bought like 34s, let's say. Like as it went up, you would have seen the option all of a sudden would have been up like 30, 40, 50% in value, right? So you buy to open it here at, let's say, $100, and if it does start working out right away, all of a sudden it's worth 150. Well, now you do the opposite. If it was buy to open the option, now you sell to close the option, and you bought it for 100, so you put in 1.5, right? 150, and then it sells, and boom, you just made 50 bucks. In your opinion, in general, market is fair or not? Define fair. Define fair. All right, if it breaks and makes a low, that's an issue. All right, I got 20 people in here and I'm looking at 5 likes. All right, do your job and like my stream. Equal opportunities to everybody. All right, for the record, the market does not care how old you are, what race you are, what religion you are. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Equal opportunities. Now, I know you did, Paul. I know you did. They know who I'm talking to. They come in, they hang out, they want free advice, they want free calls. I mean, you can't even click a freaking button for me. I don't feel bad. I don't care if you think I'm a dick. I don't care. I don't care. I love it. The way the market works is the more money you have, the easier it is to make money. That's what it comes down to. Spy puts it. Spy puts it. Get your spy puts it. Yep. These are the breaks. But when it's you versus the fund, how fair could it be? Yeah, no, it's not fair. It's not fair. If you want to know if the market's fair, all right, I bring you back to the GameStop fiasco and the fact that they locked people out of their accounts for the first 10 minutes of trading, or as the stock was squeezing, you were only allowed to sell one share. The fact that these institutions are still in business and operating is a fucking embarrassment to the SEC, the country, and the global economy, honestly, in my opinion. They literally all should go to jail. And the only reason they're not in jail is because they all went to school together and they all help each other. And this one helped this guy get elected. And this guy gave this guy an inside tip, so he's not raising the flag. This guy fucking approved their third nephew, twice removed, into fucking Georgetown or whatever. Right? Right? That's why the country's fucked up. Because it's who you know, not what you know. What's up, Lou? How we doing? Just remember, if I had a rich uncle, or, you know, I mean, if my father worked at Goldman Sachs, I mean, you don't think I'd be a managing director at the firm already? Making $500,000, full benefits, 401k, right? Perks, Company car, company card, right? Come on. Come on. Yeah, I'd definitely be making more than that. It's true. That's why even some of these brokers at like, Morgan Stanley or whatever, they might start you at whatever, 80, 90K, but they also give you the benefits and maybe you can earn like a small commission at the end of the year. And that's what I mean. Like, look at some of the calls we made. So imagine if I was managing hundreds of millions of dollars and growing it at that level. Come on. Come on. I'd be having 7-figure years consistently. I'd probably only have to work at Goldman for 2 or 3 years. I'd be able to retire, no problem. This is what I mean. This is why I say, again, not to be cocky, but to me, this shit's easy. But unfortunately, we are no longer a meritocracy. Because if we were, right, I mean, you'd think frickin' somebody at JP Morgan would just find me by now and be like, holy, wow, like, you're pretty good at what you do. Boom, I'm sending you over a contract. I want you to work for our bank. That would be meritocracy. 2, 3 people in here right now trying to one-up each other to make me a better offer. That's meritocracy. Puts again, Deli, puts again. Get a putsy. Get your putsy. Get a putsy. Get your putsy. But yeah, no, that's why I don't get upset. That's why I don't get upset. Because again, I've already proven who's who in my line of work. So that's what I mean. If we were a meritocracy, I'd be a freaking VP of finance at Goldman Sachs. If it was a meritocracy, the last thing I'd be complaining about right now is money, because it would just be flowing in with all my great ideas. And this is why we don't force trades, right? This is why we don't force trades. From now on, with all due respect, if you guys bring up an option, I must dismiss it. Now I must dismiss you. Yes, sir. How much is that dog in the window? Oh, jeez. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah. Yep. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. So right here is going to determine what we do. Because if you see like a higher high with this pattern, you're going to see a break lower. If you see a higher high and then a break lower. So let's see what it wants to do here. Technically, it's a double top right there. Puts should be in play. Yeah, easily. VP also, I think, yeah, once you become like a partner, your base is like 300K plus commission. That's what I mean. I'd be getting paid 300K plus perks. I'd have a company card, a company car, company phone. Probably have my own freaking penthouse suite office up, right? Have my own secretary, right? Oh, siren's coming. And just remember, like I said, when I left the firm and I was like, all right, let's see if I can just get a job at one of these, big brokerage houses and be an analyst for them or whatever. They didn't want me. They didn't call me back. They didn't email me back. JP Morgan, again, said I could start as a personal banker, making $30,000 a year, even though I came from having my own list of clients that I grinded and got myself, right? Accumulated millions in assets under management, was a licensed broker, but they wanted to hire me and have me take a step back and be a personal banker. Millionaire by 30, 100%. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Especially since I was licensed at like 24 or something? Yeah, 100%. 100%. And again, because of how they disrespected me, I'm telling you, man. Somebody from freaking Morgan Stanley comes in here right now. Oh, I'll give you $120K. You want to be a broker? No. No, I don't. No, I don't. Sorry. Now, I'm not interested. There is no competition. I told you guys, there's that. Let me tell you something. That clip of Tucker Carlson when he still worked at Fox News and he's interviewing that chunky fucking Mexican bitch and she's over there saying, oh no, I'm not here illegally, I just overstayed my visa and, I'm a VP at Goldman Sachs. I literally watched that segment live in the living room with my father sitting there. And I looked right at him and I said, that's why I never got a call back. Because this illegal border jumping scumbag fucking bitch has my job. She has my job. And she's not even supposed to be in the fucking country. Let alone, forget about nepotism, right? Maybe she's smarter than I am. Nope, none of that. None of that. Not even allowed in the country, bro. And she was a VP of Goldman Sachs, apparently invited onto Fox News to give a fucking interview in front of millions of people. Okay? That's who they're hiring. But I didn't get a call back. You understand? That's why I don't give a shit. All these banks and investment firms are failing. I don't give a shit. Fuck you, go into the gutter. Oh, your investments are failing. Derek, you're so good. We need your help. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't care. You want to offer $1 million, $1 billion? I don't care. I don't care. It's the principle of the matter. You had someone who was not even allowed to be here. And she was a fucking, not an employee. Mind you, not an employee. Not just an employee, I should say. She was a fucking vice president at all firms, Goldman Sachs. That's who has my job right now, okay? So if anyone new comes in here and asks, oh, why don't you have money? Why did you leave the firm? You're so good. How come you're not working at Morgan Stanley? You tell them that fucking anecdote, okay? Sitting there in the living room watching Fox News live with my father, listening to this fucking illegal bitch piss and moan about, I don't even fucking remember, because it doesn't matter, because she's not even supposed to fucking be here. Hey, my man Slick Rick, what's up, baby? Well, of course they hate ICE. Of course they hate it. Just remember, any libtard that's getting upset with ICE right now is literally defending someone who's not supposed to be here and should have been thrown out probably 15, 20 years ago, right? You're defending someone who literally shouldn't have even been here for the last 10, 20 years. So, this is why I say, these people are all paid. These people are all paid. $100%. 100%. Hey, what's up, Kev? How could I join Discord? You wait for me to give you a link. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Here you go, Kevin. You have 30 minutes. Hey, Brian. It's been a good morning today. All right, awesome. Happy to hear it. Happy to hear it. I said it's easy like Sunday morning. You're welcome, Kevin. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Alright, whoever joined, you have to speak or I'm kicking you. Do I have any TA for hymns? Yes, I do. Doot, 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 doot. Spy pots! Told you, bro. Told you, bro. Telling you, bro. Telling you. Yep, just, that was your boy Obama right there. That's your boy Obama. Bringing in the Somalians. I think SMCI will hit 60 over the next couple of months. Technically should happen over the next couple of days, so let's see how fake it is. Send a 1 DraftKings Swibby CNXC green today. Hi-yo! Looking for that green, baby. But yes, yeah, anytime you want to talk about politics and understand exactly what's going on, I am more than willing to share a piece of my mind. Because no matter what anyone fucking tells me, everyone in this country is a scumbag. Every single person is a scumbag. Obviously, I'm not talking about you guys, but I'm talking, I don't care. Previous presidents, fucking secretaries of state, fucking CEOs of this company, that company. It doesn't matter. All scumbags. You understand? The second your boy Obama came out and said, yeah, I'm dumping 80,000 people over here in the city, we should have said, why don't you just leave the country? That's what we should have said to him. Why don't you just leave the country? Just get out. Just get out. Because with all due respect, yeah, I get it. He was half black, which of course in turn somehow made black people even more racist over the last 15, 20 years, which, you know, go figure. But, you know, Barack Hussein Obama, you know, I hate to be that guy, but I do use a lot of simple logic and common sense. And when I heard that name, You know, I mean, something just told me we may have a better option. But nobody paid attention. Nobody actually listened to what the guy was saying, right? Everyone just saw a black guy and voted for him. Which is fine, I guess, right? I mean, I guess at the end of the day, you could say, oh, I did the right thing, right? I wasn't a racist prick. I voted for the guy. All right, fine, fair enough. The problem is, you didn't listen and pay attention to what you were voting for. So now, with healthcare being all fucked up, 80,000 Somalians robbing us for hundreds of billions of dollars, guess what? Guess what? That's what you voted for. That's what you... He came out and said he was going to do shit like that. That's what you voted for. You just weren't paying attention. It's all done by design. Just remember, anyone who talks about racism in this country right now, just remind them, you elected a black president, and then you re-elected him back to back. And also, if people want to help themselves to a fucking history textbook, we could always bring up Frederick Douglass as well. You know, that was like a black guy down in Kentucky, I believe it was, who was nominated for Kentucky, think about it, Kentucky, over 100 years ago, nominated to be president by quote-unquote white racist MFers down in Kentucky, right? But, you know, we're always a racist country, and, oh yeah, we hate everybody. This is what I mean, bro. People think they know what they're talking about. And of course there were black slave owners. That's why I gained a little bit more respect for, what's his name, Chappelle. Because, I mean, he does still, to this day, in my eyes, say a lot of stupid shit when it comes to black and white. But, you know, I do like that sometimes he throws out these little tidbits and these little historical facts. And just reminding people, like, hey, listen. Right? Like he told the story. Oh, they freed the black guy, and what happened? What was the first thing he did? He got slaves of his own, right? To work on his land now. That's what I mean. It's just the way it was. It's just the way it was. It's basically the exact equivalent of going to Home Depot, right? And trying to hire a little bit cheaper labor to get a job done. It is literally the same exact thing. The only difference was, you know, I guess now you'd have to pay your workers, right? Technically, back in the day, you didn't have to pay them or whatever, right? You just had to have a shelter or whatever. But you understand my point. It is literally almost the same exact comparison that we're talking about. Literally. Hey, let's go puts. Let's go puts. And also, with all due respect to my, you know, black Americans, as we know, Brazil had over 3 million, I repeat, 3 million African slaves in their country at the exact time we brought over however many. Okay, Brazil had 3 million. Just to let you know, the reason why no one's bitching about Brazil and demanding reparations is because Brazil's a third world country, so they ain't gonna give them a fucking dollar, right? That's what it comes down to. If they push hard enough and tug on the emotional heartstrings, right? I said this the other day. Liberals are emotional. Conservatives are logical. So if they consistently tug on the heartstrings, maybe they can get some reparations from the U.S. But Brazil's a third world nation, right? You ain't getting a freaking dollar out of there. Any upside for Neo in the near future? In my opinion, I wouldn't look at it. That should not be a focus right now. In my opinion. My opinion. And also my second point, going back to slavery, if any black American really wants to get very upset at slavery and thinks the white guy's the problem, of course, let us not forget that it was his fellow African brothers who probably already enslaved his ancestors in Africa, then shoved them on the fucking boat when people showed up and offered them money for slaves, right? Oh yeah, take this guy. Yeah, here, go. There you go. So I don't give a shit. I'll say it right to their face. If you're black and you're looking for reparations, you're talking to the wrong continent, brother. You gotta call up Africa, because that's the one who did you wrong. And of course, not to continue to beat a dead horse, but if we really examined it, even black Americans are starting to realize that the black people in the world that have it, quote unquote, the best are right here in America. So to all these libtards and these socialists, these communists, these racist black people looking to further push this divide of black versus white and reparations and consistently remind us of slavery, again, you want reparations? Call Africa. It's not my fucking problem. You like communism? Well, get the fuck out. We don't do that here. There's plenty of other options for you to go to. Oh, you hate America? Oh, okay. Bye. Bye. Like, that's what I mean. This is not even a discussion. The solution to these problems is unbelievably simple. This is why. You see the way I think, and you see the way I get shit done. So, you think they don't like Trump? The last thing this country would want is someone like me in control. Because if you think Trump did a lot in the last 12 months, I'd fucking do everything I just told you in 30 days. It wouldn't even take 12 months. I would do it within 30 fucking days. Now, after we go off on a tangent, we get back to work, and, as we see, Spy Puts. Spy Puts. Spy Puts. Hey, there he is. Spy Puts, gotta run, brother. Thanks for the trades and the rants. My man, anytime. Anytime. Well played, brother. Glad it worked out. Glad it worked out. I was not expecting dialect. Yeah, sometimes sometimes I just go for it, Brian. I don't usually try to get too political, but... Alright, hold on. You guys mentioned some names here on Still Dropping. Ooh, baby, right? And what I said, I literally said puts like here when it was on its way up or some shit. I literally said puts like a couple weeks ago. Look at that. Stock's down huge. And you said XOM, what happened? Whoa. ExxonMobil, new 52-week highs today, 146.81. Is that all? That's all-time high. That is all-time high. New all-time high for ExxonMobil today, 146.81. Market cap right now. Oh, excuse me. Market cap right now about 617 billion. ExxonMobil, XOM. Hey, Walma, what's going on? How you doing? How you doing? ASTS eyeing sub 100. These stocks are pointless. Again, we've been burned so many times on these fake pumps, but I'm telling you, every chance you get, if you could, I would be buying ASTS puts. Every single day, every other day. I don't give a shit. Because I know, again, we were talking about it a while back. I understand we came into here. They finally did their job and delivered their satellites. And that's why, again, like this run-up, I understood because people were piling in on the good news, right? People are like, oh, finally, this thing's a buy. And people saw a little bit more value here, right? And I don't remember the short interest at the time. But like it makes sense, right? We can all agree it should have ran up a little bit. But that's why when I was doing updates during this run, this is why I was saying, like, once it started to get up, like, here to 12, and then it chunked up here to, like, 20, and it was holding, like, 22 for a while and shit. Like, that's enough. Yeah, it was 35% short. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it was very low, beaten up, kind of like forgotten about zombie stock. Then they finally like started to get on the like on the schedule again. They finished the satellites, they delivered the satellites, we had the timeline they were going to launch the satellite. So that's what I mean. Like to pump it up to like 20 was kind of understandable. What bothers me is when we hit this point here, it should not have kept going. I don't care what anyone says. I don't give a shit what anyone tries to tell me. It should not have kept going. And the problem is, now, instead of having a stock that just went from 2 to 20, holy shit, let's hold it, it might be crazy over a year or two, it then quintupled to $129. So we're looking at a stock. Again, they're not making any money. Not making any money. We're looking at a stock that went from $2 to $129. And if I say puts anytime here, there'd always be some jerk off responding with, "Oh, bro, you don't know what you're talking about." I don't know what I'm talking about. You have a company that did nothing. That just ran 6,000%. I don't know what I'm talking about. This is why I'm saying this stock should be like here. And I'm not even bullshitting. And that's why we've been burned before, but right here was when we were killing it with puts, you remember? Right as it hit 100, I was waking up saying puts every day, and look, the stock pulled back to sub 50, so the thing sold off 50%, and then of course bounced 150% and hit new highs, which again is bullshit. So that's why I'm saying you gotta play the sell-offs on ASTS. All we need is, you know, a couple of real days, and that's it. The party's over. Well, those SPY puts are working out. I don't care. I love it. I don't care. It is Wednesday, my dudes. And yeah, I know, like I said, people think they know about this shit. People want to talk about, you know, history and America and shit on the country. And obviously, as you can tell, I have a much different stance than a lot of these other brainwashed spazzes. So sometimes I get a little excited. I get a little out of, you know, sometimes I insult somebody, you know, get a little excited myself. Aussie Cola, how we doing? SPY rotating, looking for BB lines. I got you, got you. BB. Actually, yeah, like that. Yeah, like that. There you go. This line right here is about 355. 355. Oof. Um. eh, Yeah. Yeah, you can do SLV calls here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Especially if the dollar sells off a little bit. Yeah, we could do SLV calls. Type that in. Uh, you always, people always want. Right now, in my opinion, like if you're playing a bounce, like you would technically buy tomorrow or Friday's expiration, right? And SLV I know is a couple of points less than the actual silver price, so you'd probably go like half a point or a point out of the money, in my opinion, right? Because it would probably be not too expensive, and if we start to see a climb, you'd probably start to see, 30, 50, 100%. Whoop. On a call. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Lithium or LAC? Yeah, I don't actually watch Lithium myself. LAC again, this one, I mean, even if we come back down again and gap, I mean, it's not really a gap fill, but even if we did come back down to 4, 3.5, bro, I'm telling you, in my opinion, it doesn't matter. It's a longer term play, but I like it down here. Again, LAC sub 5 today. Yeah, I don't know what we could pull up. Lithium. 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 I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? And about first 3 days of SIO. What's going on? Hood less than 80. I told you that stock sucks. Mbot. Mbot. I like it. That's just me. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I like this one. Nobody responds to me on X. Man, I'll be honest, man. This girl, finance girl doesn't really say anything relevant that warrants anyone's attention. But, yeah, sorry to be so crude, but she's got a great rack, I'll be honest. She's got a great rack. Again, she doesn't really help you financially, but nice rack. Yeah, it must be nice. Must be nice. Right? They want to talk about gender equality, right? She's sitting there with 1 million followers just because she's well proportioned, right? Meanwhile, I'm better at the actual underlying sector that she claims to be a professional in. So what? Gender equality. Let's go. Give me half your followers. Trust me, bro. They don't want equal rights. Trust me. Because you take away OnlyFans, bitches ain't making no money. Paul, what was easy? What happened? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, a little S&P bounce right there. Eh? Commodities, energy, mineral stocks. I'm ETF right now, SMCX, SMCY, right? Get that ETF. EXC, okay. Please silver, stay down next few days. No. Refinery's not putting anything on sale because silver's going to 200.
That was easy. That was easy. That was easy.
Well, if you want, you could, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Just hang out. Just hang out. Just keep the cash right now. Not sure how SMCX works. Yeah, so that's a bullish, again, like double. It's a 2x bull mover, okay? So look. We look at SMCI, right? SMCI right now, it's up at 33. It's up 11.5%, right? So now if we go to SMCX, this is the daily 2x long SMCI ETF. So this is a double bullish moving long SMCI ETF. As you see, moving exactly with the stock as it does, and it is up 2 times as much as the underlying security, which is SMCI. Do you understand? Excellent. You're welcome. Yeah, listen, man, I hope you, I hope you can get a good price over there from your refinery, but I don't know, man. I mean, even when silver started chunking down and people were like, oh, they manipulated it, they sucked everyone in, I was still seeing videos that, like, here, they were, they were selling at spot prices of like 160, 170. So that's why, like, this is just to, this is for you. This is to get you out. This is to chip away at your confidence. This is to make you uncertain of what this is going to do. This This is what's actually happening. And that's all I have to say about that. Alright, looks like we got a little channeling taking place, trying to climb back up, get above that moving average. Potential U-turn here on silver. Bruh. Can you look at HG? Hey! Neo, happy to have you, brother. I appreciate that, man. How you doing over there? You doing alright? HG, are we talking Hydrograph or Hamilton Insurance? Refinery goes by spot price straight up. Forget if there was a small premium, but it's pretty fair. Okay, well, that's good. That's good. HGraph, yeah. Yeah, if you can get the silver, again, in general, you know, this is why people always said it over the years, right? And again, people don't want to accept something negative or, you know, prepare for something negative. So for all those years, people saying, oh, you know, you should buy some gold and silver coins, you know, people were like, shut up, right? And now, obviously, that's what people want. So even with what's expected, I mean, you said, what, 20% above spot or whatever, that's actually not that bad, because again, people were showing like the US Mint, and it was like almost 100%. They were charging almost double our paper price on silver that we're looking at right now. They were charging almost double. So even 20% is nice. So yeah, again, could be selling off. Again, markets got rocky. We apparently broke below the moving average here, and we did not fill out our potential ascending triangle. However, it is funny, right? Because we do technically have a premature break. So this is why I was saying we could have a premature break, and then we could bounce and come back into the apex as we've seen, and then we could pop up and hit new highs. I still say, again, even if we come down here, we could drop like another half a point. Maybe even more. In my opinion, I would be a buyer. But I still say, again, we popped up, and you can see, look, we're still floating in this upward channel. So if we come back up to the top of the range here, again, you can see we're talking north of 5.5 Canadian, almost 6 Canadian, which is roughly 100% move from here, which, again, would be roughly, a new high, 25% higher than previous highs. And, of course, recent updates. Construction 2 additional Hyperion reactors to expand production capacity. They need to increase capacity because the demand is increasing, right? People want it. Where is it? You got enough machines? We need to put in an order. We need some of this graphene. You understand? So, in my opinion, the technicals don't matter at all. I still say it's a buy. That's it. Yeah, silver, again, that's what I mean. I'm pretty sure when it comes to silver and gold, really, everyone sees the writing on the wall. Everyone sees the writing on the wall, which, again, is why, like, having these dips, or, like we saw, oh, we raged up, and then it chunked down. That's all nonsense. That's all nonsense. People see what's coming. People understand. And again, right, you don't always have to be a financial genius to figure this shit out, right? I mean, you see the way gold and silver's been moving lately. I mean, again, if you just step back, look at the broad picture of the economy, this is why, what's his name? Shit. The guy, the freaking Bill, Peter Schiff, right? You see him on Twitter lately, right? Talking about gold, silver. Oh, this is why I told people to buy gold and silver. This is why I said, right? If the shit hits the fan, this is what you want to buy. That's what I mean. And again, these people have been saying this for years and years. And nobody gave a shit. And the reason why is because this shit didn't hit the fan yet. And now that it is, now everyone's interested, right? Now everyone's paying attention. Oh, wait, look at this guy. He was talking about gold a year ago. Right? I have 250K in cash. Can you get me to $1 million in 12 months? If you're serious, I can do it. If you want to do it, I can do it. Peter predicting 500 for silver. Yeah, well, I drew out multiple lines on my chart, and again, first breakout, I'm looking for about 199 it was. And okay, I'm here. I'm looking for about 199, and then after that, I think the next line was like 335 or something. So that's why anyone out there who's saying, "Oh, we're looking for silver 2, 3, 500 an ounce," they're accurate. Those are not crazy people. Just want to let you know. Because remember, a lot of people didn't think silver would break up to 50, 60 an ounce and hit new highs, right? And then we went to fucking 120. So that's what I mean. That's what I mean. This is long overdue. This is what you're seeing. You're almost seeing gold, silver. You're now seeing real assets catch up with paper assets. You understand? What's going on here? That's using 1.5 gigs. I have too much open here. I'm lagging on my screen. I could see it. Oh, I tell you, man. I tell you, she doesn't deserve any of these followers, but she has great tits, man. All right. All right. Right? And they all tried to tell you, oh, Bitcoin, right? Great at making portfolios red? All right. Hey, listen, Kev. One thing I know, we're all good at something. So we're happy to have you. It is a good day though. This is a good day, right? Nailed some trades. I'm just so pumped at SMCI, man, honestly. And again, I don't want in my opinion, you shouldn't be short-sighted, right? You shouldn't be very short-sighted with SMCI because in my opinion, over time, it's going to go back to where it was and it probably will eventually hit highs as long as they keep doing what they're doing. So I know some of you may be like, "Oh, I own shares at like, $48." I'm still down on it. Like I don't know what the heck you're talking about. I understand your frustration, but I am very, very confident it's all going to work out well. Do you have any other socials besides Twitter? Not really. Why, you like to use other shit? What do you like to use? What do you like to use? No, I don't use that. Isn't that an app for like pictures? Hey, 360 shares. Nice, nice. Bro, if you want, Alex, bro, you should just come in Discord, man. Honestly, you don't use Discord? 360 shares is nice though, Slick. Good job, brother. I mean, if you really want to play the volatility, again, yeah, just do the Discord if you don't mind. Again, I'm on Twitter, but I don't know, man. Like I said, I know you might have missed it, but I think Elon has Grok labeled, they labeled me. They red flagged me as like some anti-Semite or whatever the heck. So, the account's probably getting suppressed and shit. I make a post, it gets like 40 views. You know what I'm saying? So, I focus on the stream. If I see a trade, I'll try to mention it in the Discord for anyone who's not in the stream. And then maybe if I remember, I'll put it on X. So that's why X isn't really my number one priority. But yeah, Walma, if you want, oh, here come the sirens. Because I know even Killian was talking about like another ETF or whatever. I mean, if you guys want, you could take a slight position in VXX. Again, this is the ETF that tracks the volatility index of the S&P 500. So that can be your good hedge play right there. Especially, again, we were talking about this potential. Let me show you and zoom out here. Again, right, it looks a little wild. However, we did immediately spike back up after the flash crash, as I kind of predicted. And now we got back above this trend line, and we're bouncing on a couple of days, right? So, unfortunately, this pattern did kind of break. But in general, right, we could kind of have this long-term kind of multi-bottom, like multi-W recovery coming up here. And it's not set in stone. However, usually the rule is if the dollar starts to climb up, stocks start to sell off. So if we now start to see a strengthening dollar, if you will, over the next 1, 2, 3 months, right, that could cause the pullback. Or even just, the market opening with a pop and then a drop and then a reset, right? That volatility will be what could make you money with something like a VXX. But again, it's like I know what to do, but I want everyone to understand that in this market, especially in this market right now, someone like Trump too, I mean, this stuff, it could change from day to day. So, we always have ideas. We could always talk about, options and things we could do if and when something happens. But, again, it changes day by day. And, if we were looking at one, grand scheme, one long-term picture to work itself out, and now all of a sudden things changed and, we may take the country in an opposite direction, like you're going to have to readjust. Got 2 silver coins? Hey, all right. All right. It's better than nothing. Neo, love you, bro. I can look at SoFi, absolutely. I like longer terms, but thanks anyway. And like I said, I mean, the plays are the plays, man. The plays are the play. And again, people, I don't know exactly what you're holding, so I don't know what to recommend. What the hell was that? SoFi. SoFi. Up. Up. What do you know? What do you know? And people ask me, why do you draw trend lines? So fine. Yep. Nice quarter. Again, that's what they do. JP Morgan, overweight, 31. So we're at 20 now. Yeah, I mean, technically, it's a little overinflated, but, I mean, it's really doing well. It's really doing well. Yeah, look, closed out 25. I mean, again, we're talking, 5, almost 6 billion across the board. So we're trading Right now, it's at about 4x yearly revenue, but we're supposed to technically trade on future value, right? So we're probably trading 3x like next year's revenue, and we have the technicals right here at a key level. See this, though? This is the only thing I'm worried about. I see a small gap right here, and it says right here the high was 1929. So technically, if you wanted to begin piecing in here at key trend line level, understandable. I would start light personally, because again, if you have the break in the gap fill, you know, it's not the end of the world. But of course, you can buy more at a cheaper price, right? So that's better. But worst case would be, I'd say, right around there. Even if we drop down there to about 18 and a quarter, 18 and a half, it really, really should kind of immediately start to bounce and climb back up from there. So, again, even though we could maybe see like another 8-10% sell-off, quick break with SoFi, I actually do think it's in the buy zone here, in my opinion. Bro, do I have something else open? No. Yeah, I don't know. I'm lagging over here. Look, you can see it? It's... You know what it is? I think I'm making too much money today. I think that's what it is. Neo Quant, you are very welcome, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Looking at Tarjay, is it? Tarjay? Yeah, see, the problem with these stores is, I know they're popular and I know people go there. You know, we do have the tariff issue. Technically missed on revenue 2 of the last 4 quarters, 3 of the last 5 quarters. Yeah, see, they're probably going to pump it and chunk it back up here, even though it really shouldn't, in my opinion. We're probably right near resistance, maybe. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, it could go a little higher. I guess you could do target calls. I don't know. I don't know. Again, it's not, you know, like, I don't know. I don't know. Again, we're looking at grandfather tech, you know, with SoFi, you know, value, rapidly growing finance stock. I'm talking about minerals, metals, materials. Something like Target is technically like the exact opposite of everything we've been talking about. You know what I'm saying? But again, technically, I mean, you could see about a 10, 11 point run to about $1.25. But again, that's not the type of stock in my eyes that's on my personal radar. But if you do jump in, of course, I wish you nothing but the best of luck. I always say, even if I disagree, I hope everyone makes $1 million. That's what I used to try to explain about those EV stocks, right? I mean, they were all bullshit, and again, I knew what was going to happen. But I can't say that. Because unfortunately, nothing is guaranteed. You can't really say anything matter of factually, and I stick to that. I don't care what anyone says. And you know, those people, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Fucking EVs taking over the world. Everyone's gonna have an EV. Say, all right, man. Listen, I know you disagree. I hope it does explode to the moon. I hope you make $1 million. I want everyone to do well. But unfortunately, most don't. And unfortunately, you know, that stock, whatever it was a piece of crap, right? So we have to be honest. We have to call it like we see it. Technically, at these levels now, PayPal is more under and fairly valued than SoFi, believe it or not. So, no, I don't know if I would do that yet. Upside to Honest. Yeah, that's another name, again, that just kind of imports their diapers, and they've been just beating the shit out of this one. I know, yeah, on earnings, when it had the initial dip there to the low twos, I know there were some people who stepped in and bought shares and kind of instantly made a couple of bucks back. We didn't quite have this gap fill back to about 3.25, it looks like. I mean, when was this low? And that's 241. Open 242. Low 241, low 241. Close 240. 242, 240, 240. Yeah, I mean, you know, this is what I mean. In the technicals, it looks weak. In the fundamentals, it looks strong. So, there you go. We got some new cream. Okay. Cut to underweight from overweight. That's it. See, that's what I mean. That's a bitch move. I do think there's upside here. I do think there's upside here. I do. I do. You got earnings in about a month. I mean, again, they could beat it up. You could see a breakdown to $2. I just want to remind everyone that the company was doing really good with earnings. I know tariffs picked up. People may have jumped ship because they were worried about margins. But from a technical standpoint, this is where I first found the stock in this wedge. Mentioned the wedge at about 2.5. Had the nice break to 4. And then again, I think we mentioned like this wedge here at about 3 and change. And then we started to break up. Stock went all the way to 9. And then it's been getting beaten up. So again, 9 might have been a little excessive. But I'd say minimum here at 5, no problem. Even here at 7 really is no problem. The numbers are there. Anytime I looked at the fundamentals on this stock, they look nice. And they can keep them down in the short term for the time being. But again, up until this miss, we got beats. I'm lagging. We got a beat. We got a beat. We got a beat. We got a beat. Look at that. We got a beat. We got a beat. We got a beat. So that's what I mean. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 top and bottom line beats in a row. And with missing our mark by 7 mil, we still went net income positive and didn't report a loss. You know what I'm saying? So, again, it's really unfortunate. But as you can see, you got key levels here. I would give it the benefit of the doubt. I would give it the benefit of the doubt. S&P now sub 6860. Damn. Damn, homie. Sprouts 130 price target today. Yeah. Yeah, because what? We looked it up, what? It broke down to like 90 or something, and now it was like more fair valued, I think. I don't remember what we said, but I don't know. Yeah, that was just a huge chunk down on the S&P right here. If anyone's holding puts, I mean, they just popped up in value bigly. I got knocked down, but I got up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. Dow is still green. Hey, you know what? I'm actually gonna... I'll shut some of those tabs down. Yeah, I really don't know why I'm lagging so much here. Just trying to go through everything, make sure nothing extra is open, but whatever. It happens. I hope you get a virus. You and your computer. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe, like right now it's showing like whatever, 25 viewers, right? But maybe there's like 2,000 people trying to get in here. Maybe that's what's lagging the whole stream, you know? That's my story and I'm sticking to it. S&P lows of the day. Slipping. Down now up only about 100 points. NASDAQ apparently dropping down 2.25% right now. Over 560 points the NASDAQ down right now. Yeah, honestly, I haven't been watching the news like the last couple of days, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on, you know, like what meeting is coming up or something. Treasury advocate to exempt required baby seats from tariffs. Yep, you know, if we're talking about baby products, that might be good for Honest right now, I'll tell you, if we're doing that. AI replacing SAS. AI is going to replace everything because they're greedy, cheap bastards. Market's moving into minerals and energy. Oh, yeah. I don't know what that is. Yep, sirens going by. So let me get this straight. I'm in here grinding, trying to change your life, and you pay someone else a subscription fee? Is that what you're telling me? People are something else, I tell you what. What is this? What? What is it? What it is? What it is? Oh, more sirens coming. See what we got here. Yeah, wait, hold on. Didn't you bring this up like last week? I feel like I just looked at this stock a couple of days ago. Yeah, exactly. All right, so what did I say? I don't remember. It's not my job to remember. Oh, it's AI? Okay, okay. Oh, my bad, my bad. I thought you were talking to me. Yeah, no, this one wasn't too bad. I think maybe we're looking for like a pullback here, maybe back to like 100 or something, sub 100 if you can. But yeah, obviously it's been growing nicely. Market cap up to about 26 billion, but As you see, the revenue started to chunk back up here to a couple of billion, so natural gas. Yeah, yeah. Very nice, very nice. And by that 171, tempted by the fruit of another. Tempted to discover what's been going on. Now that you have gone, there's no other. Tempted by the fruit of another. It's a classic right there. Shout out to the Squeeze. More sirens going by. Having a team meeting down on the avenue. Jeez, bro, this leg is... Look at this. Freaking... Look at this gliding. Look at that. Wow. Alright, I'm actually gonna... Oh, I'm gonna stretch my legs for a sec. So I guess you guys could watch the S&P, and I'll be right back. in action. Good old Warren Buffett. Hey, what's going on? How you doing? Spy calls here. Spy calls here. Spy calls here. Spy calls here, in my opinion. Spy calls here. I'll even try to tweet it out for everyone. Buy the open spy calls here. Scalp. Spy calls, baby. Spy calls. Calls on SPY. Here we go now. Here we go now. Let me clear my throat. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Ding ding ding. Let me clear my throat. Oh, the lag is real. Oofa. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Ugh. Oh, man. It's funny, I relaxed, I took a nap, and then, of course, I hung out and then went to sleep, and I don't know, it's like there was so much excitement used yesterday. I'm just feeling burnt today. Can you look at sound, watch toast? 6900 would be wild. Bro, look at this lag. 6900 would be wild. Uh-huh. 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 Profit on SPY. Just hang on. Just hang on. I'd start buying again at 7, in my opinion. Hey, Five Guys extends partnership with SoundHound. I'd wait for yeah, I'd wait for about 7 on Sound. Then I'd personally look to re-enter. You're welcome. And yeah, Toast right down there back to the lower support. I think it's a buy here. Toast. I like Toast. And I also like the stock. Earnings next Thursday. Should start to see a bounce. Some life come back into it going into earnings. And obviously, as you see, earnings have been pretty good. So I'd give Toast the benefit of the doubt here. Yeah, it'll be all right. It'll be all right. What is happening? I mean, technically, if you wanted to trade it, you can get in now and play the bounce going into earnings, and then sell before earnings if everything goes according to plan. Dow is now red. Nasdaq down 2.5%. Uh-huh. God damn it. Lagging. I believe it. Yeah, hold on, because yeah, I think I just had this tab open for too long here. So let's reopen this tab, close this tab. There you go. It should free up a little bit of memory, and look at that. We're not gliding anymore, which is good. All right, S&P. Here we go. Here we go. QQQ calls here also, in my opinion. QQQ calls. QQQ calls. Yep, look for the calls here. Oh, baby. Here we go. Don't call it a comeback. Here we go, spy. Here we go. Oh, why does it taste so sweet? Wow, got 20 likes in 2 hours. We're setting records in here now. Let's go. Oh, nah, more than that, bro. More than that. That's all the faith you have in me? I keep yawning. This is not good. You know what? I see you 6,900, and I raise you 6,910. Oh my God, we're all in. Let's go. As they say, you have to risk it to get the biscuit. SPY calls up. QQQ calls up. Look at Campbell's, huh? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Campbell's about to have a 6% day here. Yep, could do Tesla calls here too. Could do Tesla calls here. Gotta be quick. Bang, bang. Gotta be quick. Gotta be quick. Yeah, you can do that too. Yep. 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 Look for a bouncy. Quickly. Gracefully and grandly. Hey, it's Lacey. Good afternoon. Happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Oh, my back. Doctor said I need a Beckyotomy. Anybody looking for options? In my opinion, I like SPY calls here. I like QQQ calls here. Killian throwing out the Microsoft calls. A lot of action. Tesla's probably going to start bouncing back. Look at that. It's up like $1 already. Maybe. I don't know. Wow. Looking for a rod in the spine. Bet that'll straighten you out. All day. Here we go, SPY. Here we go. Here we go, SPY. Here we go. Bro, can someone tell this guy to shut up? See, look, now we're dropping. See what I mean? That's why you keep your mouth shut. Here comes the sun. Didn't. Yep. Huh? Huh? What did I tell you, huh? What did I tell you? Ah, good things come to those who wait. Dow is back green for the moment. Oh, it just chunked up 10 points. Oh, yeah, they're buying. They're buying. There's buyers in them there hills. Yep. NASDAQ, I believe, is up like 100 points already. Was down like 650. Up, here we go. Here we go now. Here we go now. Here we go now. $69.60. There we go, baby. Midday rally. Yep, silver almost back to flat. Yeah, making some good calls today, huh, team? Intel? What's the matter? Are you bored with the correct calls on SPY and QQQ and everything else? Yeah, sure. You guys could buy whatever your heart desires. How about that? How about that? How about SMCI should go back to 36? Huh? Anyone buying this dip? Hello? Hello? I said hello. Hello. Look at that. Typing so fast. Look at that. Messing up my spaces. We're going to go on Twitter. By the open SMCI calls here in my opinion. In my opinion. Yeah, it all looks good, RD. Don't worry about it. Killian going down to the pier, loading up the boat. Oh, you're going the wrong way. Up, silverback green. Oh my gosh, someone shut this guy up. Every time he says something new, we drop back down. You notice? You'd think someone would give him a hint. It's like, hey, Bob, shut up. How is McDonald's? Bro. What a crock. My call puts yesterday, the market's right across the board. McDonald's up 2%, hitting new highs. Really? 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 Here we go. You ain't scaring me. You ain't scaring me. I ain't never scared. I ain't never scared. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Excellent. Start buying them. Start buying them. Oh yeah. Bang bang. Benny and the Jets. Benny. Benny. Well, let the record show that after I made my calls, they all started to work out. So, I'm a financial genius. We all know that already. Here we go, round two. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ah, do 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 do. Too damn good. Too damn good. When you see a stock like Fubo get absolutely decimated, but you're technically still up 60% on your call from the original video. Absolutely phenomenal. That's what I mean. That's why I say, even when I'm wrong, I'm right. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about the car I drive or the stocks that I tell you. Hey, hey, hey. It's Big Dilly. I like the SPY calls here. I like the QQQ calls here. I like the, what else did we like? I think DraftKings might start bouncing back here. Tesla's already up, yeah, like 1.5 or something. Killian's making money already. Silver back, trying to hold green. I think SLV calls are still in play. You missed the call out. You missed one hell of a ride, man. Been doing, I think people been doing good today. Had some SPY calls, then we had some SPY puts. SMCI calls, of course, right out of the gate, as you know. It's been a beautiful day. And that's why, again, yesterday morning, started off big red, negative in some positions. And look, less than 1 day later, complete 180, turned it around for you. We always try to bounce back stronger. We don't get upset. We don't get deterred. Why would we jump ship on our strategy when it consistently works more times than not? Did you see GT today too, Deli? Didn't you have leaps or something? I don't know, I felt like a bunch more people had GT. And Punjabi was like the only person who showed me he was up in profits and took some profits off the table. I don't know. I thought a bunch of you. There you go. Yes. Hey, I knew it. See, I thought I was going crazy. I'm not crazy. Good job. Good job. Good job. This guy's still talking, huh? And we're dropping. Look, what'd I say? Shut this guy up. Well, in my opinion, I mean, I told Punjabi, I know he's holding shares also, and I think he has later leaps as well, going out to like 28, but, yeah, in my opinion, take the profit, you know, you could keep the shares, and, you know, maybe it'll even cool off over the next week or two, and you could always re-enter leaps if you want. In my opinion, that's how I would play it. Google after the bell today, I would be a buyer of Google, in my opinion. I say Google shares, Google calls. Again, if you actually look at the fundamentals of these biggest tech names, I still say, in my opinion, the ones that are closest to fair or undervaluement are Google and Amazon. All the other ones, right? Apple, Meta, those are all pumped up bigly. Yeah, there you go. Sell some, lock some in, keep some as runners. Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I, E-I-O. And on that farm, he had a deli bob. E-I-E-I-O. And on that farm, he wore some shades. E-I-E-I-O. Cup of coffee and I'll be fine. Telling you, man, the average person is like, oh my god, we're red again. And meanwhile, the smart trader on Wall Street is like, what? Look at this. I'm buying this. I'm buying that. I'm buying some of this. You watch. You watch. You know what game I've been fiending to play again, which I'm probably going to have to jump on and get back into, and it might consume my life again, and I might not care about stocks for the rest of the week, will be Final Fantasy VII. Probably one of the greatest games ever made. Pump it louder. Pump it louder. Oh, look at the Tesla. Look at the Tesla. Oh, yeah, she going up. Oh, yeah. You betcha, yeah. Shout out to that guy. I would be buying more if I had money. Hey, you're a smart man. First time in chat. Hey, listen to you for a while. Can I look at NBIS? Alright, give me a minute. Hey, Derek. First time caller, long time listener. Target. Okay, wait. Target on the S&P or Target the company? Oh yeah, Final Fantasy is awesome. Well, they used to be anyway. They used to be awesome. Don't you know? Pump it up. We got to pump it up. Gonna start working soon? Beautiful. Fantastic. Fantastic. As we say, right? We do what we have to do so we can do what we want to do. And I know you guys, you see us nailing trades and you're like, oh, I don't have any money, or oh, I'm not working yet, soon, but then I won't be able to come in here. Just relax. Just relax. I'm here for you. When you have time, let me know. Right? If you have to grind at work for the next 3-4 weeks, you can't come in here. Now all of a sudden you have some cash on hand. Let me know. We'll look around. We'll see what opportunities are there for you. Oh, you're welcome, Deli. You're welcome. It's because I wasn't singing, that's why. Beautiful. So first you get the job. Then when you get the job, you get the money. Okay? Then when you get the money, you do the investing, okay? That's it. We gap filling, it looks that way, and then some, in my opinion, and then some. I like S, buddy, I like S. I like S. Constantly saying the same things. I'm gonna have banners going by the screen. I'm just gonna have banners, like the ticker, I'm gonna have the ticker, my own ticker going by. And it's just going to say shit like, don't ask me about S. Yes, I still like it. Shut up with SMCI. Yes, I still like it. I need that ticker going by. Yeah, I know. It's okay. I'll take a look at it. Stocks by the ticker. Here we go. Don't worry about the money, brother. As we know, it is not what you do, it is the way in which you do it. Hold on. My first time chatter in here asked us about this meme stock. Yeah, that's going lower. That's going lower. I don't even need to look at it. I don't even know what it is. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's going lower. Yeah. This is going lower. Bro, stop talking about gaps, bro. We have ladies in here. No respect. Well, the good news is if you basically listen to me at any point throughout the day, you made money. So, I got that going for me. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, very happy, very happy. They showed up and they did what they had to do. Yields are actually slowly ticking up. The 10-year was at about 0.1%. Now it's at 0.2%, and the 20-year is almost up 0.4%. So I'm sure that's not helping stocks rise. Check our dollar. Yeah, it does look like it wants to keep going up. However, it does. Oh man, I almost want to say head and shoulders potentially forming, but now I'm afraid. It does kind of look like an upward channel though in general, so we may have a break soon. Oh. Sirens. Pew. Pew. Alright, I was just up big on SPY, now I'm not. What the hell just happened? Hey, listen, you got all these green candles in a row. I mean, how greedy can you be? How greedy can you get? Alright, so it's probably going to do a little j and meet up with the moving average and then spike up. You believe these people, Killian? It's like, whoa, I just had 11 green candles in a row. What does this market think it's doing here? You know what, Deli? You do make a good point. That is a good point. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. Up, DraftKings ticking higher. Up, up, up. Tesla still up. Up, up. Silver up almost 1%. Up. less light truck sales. Oh no. Like it frickin' matters. And she'll be coming in the mountain when she can. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. Of course, we knew that, Microsoft, for the win. We know this. How's that Tesla doing, baby? I'm going to stretch my legs. Hold on one sec. All right, what's going on? Up, spiked up, went back down. How about this? How about that? Yep. If you had them for today, I understand. Buy for tomorrow. There you go. You're up already. Oh, everybody left? Where'd everybody go? Messages. Everybody left. Focus on work? What are you talking about? Look at that. Focus on work. Just buy the calls. And we're on the move. This is what I mean, right? We know what we know. I understand theta decay. I understand. We know what we know. So, as you see, if you come in the stream, pay attention, you can do well. You can do pretty well. SPY calls, QQQ calls, up. Up. DraftKings, up from my call. Tesla, up still from the call. Silver climbing back here slowly, up 1.25%, topping out, tightening, ready to pop back up even higher. Silver. Look at that, huh? Down now, up over 100 points. Let me open my accounts back up, see if I'm rich. Now I got my hash pipe. Bro, why is it asking to call me again? I hate these accounts. I really do. So it looks like if SPY gets up to above about 685, we could see a nice bump. We could see a nice bump back there. Down on Santa Monica where chicks are for kids. Oh, I got my. Well, I am not rich yet. Oh yeah, we got a lot of earnings today. All the insurance companies. Uh-huh. Yeah, Google, ARM, a lot of big names, a lot of big Qualcomm. I like Snap. I like Snapchat. I think Snap calls, in my opinion. Elf Beauty was doing good. Symbotic. Again, we got like Allstate, MetLife, the insurance companies, Aflac reporting. I would technically, in my opinion, I would go puts across the board on the insurance companies. Murphy USA, I'd probably do calls. Netgear, calls. Maybe U-Haul calls as well. O'Reilly Auto. Uh, I don't know. What made you pick O'Reilly? All right, whatever. If they're cheap, yeah, go for it if you want. I think, again, Snapchat, those calls are usually cheap as well, I think. Stock's down here sub 6. Sub 6? What? Now I got my hash pipe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh? Maybe we're more like this? Uh-oh. Mind you a PayPal? Uh-oh. Why say that? Why would you even say that? Looking like spy calls here. Looking like spy calls here again if you're not in. Oh, I'm lagging. I'm lagging. Spy calls here again if I've been. Spy calls here again, in my opinion. Hey, we're in. And we get a good bounce. Telling you, baby, just gotta take what the market gives you. Don't get emotional, right? As soon as you get emotional, you lose. Can't get emotional, right? Let me get emotional for you. Here comes the sun. Doo-doo-doo. Ow. Oh, yeah. All about the spy calls, baby. We're getting nice and tight. We're getting tight. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. AMD making me emotional. Yeah, that's understandable. That is understandable. They're chunking tech down. Again, technically, we were here, right? We looked at the numbers coming out. I thought the numbers looked really good on AMD. So, obviously not the reaction you wanted, I'm sure. But probably only a matter of time. I'm sure it'll be alright. I'm sure everything will be alright. Hey, we got 25 likes. How you doing? Not too shabby, huh? It's all about the spy. Yeah, numbers were really good. You'll be fine. SMCI to the moon! To the moon, Alice! To the moon! I am so damn happy. Because I spent a lot of time on that stock. I put my rep on the line for a while. And a lot of other people appeared right in the moment. But now the cream's rising to the top, boys. Spy calls. $1 at a time, baby. $1 at a time. I said, sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Alright, playtime's over. Look at that, Corey. Look at that. You're smarter than you look, my friend. If I had cash in the account, which I don't, but if I did, I would agree with that. I would be buying all the SMCIs, all of them.
Try harder, damn it.
Hold on, let me check my account, see if I'm rich. Nope. Like I said, one day I'm going to say, yep, and just end the stream and disappear. But until that day comes, I guess I'll hang out with you guys. Yep. Yep, that's basically what they're doing. I'm expecting a run up here, maybe like 230, huh? 230, we stop bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Also, remember, as the S&P goes up, the volatility goes down. So something like the volatility index we were speaking about before, VXX, as you're on the side of SPY calls here as it's climbing, you could also do VXX puts, right? Because the volatility of the index will go down as the index steadily rises. This is why I'm the best at what I do. Because everyone else wakes up and they're like, what's Nvidia doing today? Hey, you are very welcome. Good job and well done. I actually still think we rise going into the close. If you want to buy like another like cheaper, further, like 1 or 2 points further out of the money call for tomorrow on SPY as well. Look at that. Look at that. It's still going. It's still going. I mean, again, I know a chunk of the community was pumped about me and was paying attention and following because of Fubo. And again, it's very unfortunate the update we got. But this is why, again, this is why I say, as hard and as difficult as it is, you have to keep going. You have to keep going. If you were really active and had the liquidity on hand, I mean, again, you can see at SMCI calls, we had the SPY calls earlier, then we had the SPY puts, obviously, pay off bigly. I mean, we technically had SPY calls in here. I mean, if you flipped them, it worked out twice. Again, SPY calls again, climbing up, starting to work out again. That's what I mean. There's money to be made, and even if you lose it as much as you lose, you can make it back just as quick. But as I say, it's days like yesterday that test your discipline. That is the true ultimate test of your strategy. Right? Will you, even with a bad day, will you continue to keep your eye on the prize? Right? Remember any rules you may have, set down for yourself? Will you remain disciplined? Will you not start emotionally trading, right? Because you took a loss on Fubo or something, right? That's what I mean. That's what I mean. You gotta step back, relax, reset, and you can make it all back. You can make it all back. That's what I did. Beautiful. Beautiful. And a 10-year yield is now back up to 1/3%. 20-year about 0.4%. Silver up about 1.5%. Dollar just ticked up. Yeah, I mean, it looks like the S&P wants to go higher, but if they start climbing the dollar here, it might just kind of stagnate. So let's see what the dollar does. We'll keep an eye on the S&P up here. Would love to see a nice pump here in the next 5-10 minutes. SMCX 14 call expiring June. He's in it to win it. Do 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 do. All right, I'm sorry. I was talking to someone. Go big or go home. Absolutely. Yeah, 60s, like I said, 50, 60 really should be a layup. I keep saying it. Dollar's actually setting up to break down lower. We should be climbing. Yep, there it is. There it is. There it is. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Alright, so let's do some quick arithmetic. Killian's been in here all day. He's been nailing trades, throwing out explosions, fireworks. So, off the top of my head, I don't know, what am I looking at? Like 10 grand? Gonna send me like 5-10 grand? Alright. Good day for Derek. Crazy, man. That's why I love you guys, man. That's why I love you guys. This is why we buy spy calls. And this is touching that. Yep. Yep. 68, 86, 87. 68, 87. Printing. Money, 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 money. Money. Oh, hold on, wait. I gotta put my GIF. I gotta put my GIF in the Discord. My man from The Wolf of Wall Street, baby. It's my boy right there. Bring him in here. Let him watch. Let him watch. My whole computer's lagging. Oh, we're okay. Alright, little lag here, little lag. You join the Discord by... Hold on, I'm lagging. Oh, we're lagging. That invite will self-destruct in 30 minutes. Yeah, YouTube in the moment is skipping on my screen right now. But I hope it's alright. Hope it's alright. It's a wild Natalie. You are very welcome. It's smooth? Okay. Alright, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just, because I'm watching, like, the live timer at the top, and it'll, like, tick 1 to 2 seconds and then freeze for, like, 5 or 7, so that's why I didn't know if it was, like, buffering for you guys or anything. But we're just gonna keep chugging along till the wheels come off, baby. Like I said, we'll set up World War II bunker style if we have to. So I'll send this out Morse code to you guys. What does this reset do? Oh, no, no, no. Need more memory in this bitch. Like we say, as long as everyone's doing alright and making money, I don't give a shit what's happening here. I'll lag. I'll sit here and skip around. DraftKings 27 and a quarter. Silver almost back up 2%. Indeed. Verizon. New highs 47.55. And again, it took a while, but this is why back in the day when it was dropping and they were beating it up down at like 35, 33, right? I was saying it might take a while, but you should be able to buy shares here in the low 30s, and this thing should easily get back to the mid 40s, if not 50. And now here we are at 47 and a half. So again, I know everyone's not like, well, I'm not going to, hold this for a year or whatever. I understand. But there are other people with big liquidity And something like that is phenomenal. Go. Finally hitting the line. Again, the question is, does it flash break and go to gap fill 186? That's the question. Are they the CEO? I remember hearing that, yeah, they hired a PayPal exec. Is it the CEO now? I don't know. I honestly don't know. But I don't know, probably. Good for them though. Good turnaround story. I'm always happy to see Verizon doing well because believe it or not, it's usually like a very large position for a lot of IRAs, 401ks, like like city pension funds and shit like that. Like those are the kind of stocks they hold. You know what I'm saying? So I know people are like, Verizon, but I'm happy when it does well. S&P 6891, technically above. Up, up. Yeah, wait for the confirmation, Killian. Hey, Michael, didn't see you there. How you doing, man? Doesn't even say hello. Yep, SMCI. So basically, if you listen to me, you made money. That's kind of the gist of what I'm seeing here today. Up, we got a poor connection now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Oh, look at him now. Look. Hey, Mike. Hello. How are you? How you doing, man? How's everything going? You doing well, right? You're doing well. You're doing well. I mean, let's be formal here, right? Let's say hello. Say how we're doing. Guy just comes in here. How's Siri look? My buddy bought it. Like, you don't pay me enough for that. You know what I'm saying? Let's be serious, all right? Let's be serious with one another. What did I tell you, Killian? I see you 6,900. I raise you 6,910. All right, my whole stream just like reloaded. I hope we're all right. Yep, chat just loaded up. 6,900. Yep. Very glad it worked out for you, brother. SPY back at 688. 688. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's my internet. I don't know. What am I seeing? Fine, you piece of crap. Fine, fine, fine. I'm just glad everyone's doing well. Uh, Approaching power hour. Told you, bro. Told you, bro. Probably still in play, honestly. 410, 412. Sir, we pumping, sir. Is our buddy Michael still here? Michael, paging Michael. Bro, everything's working out. This is how you know who's who. Hee hee. Oh, look at that, right? Look at that. We were flat here, and I was like, yo, SMCI calls, bro. Bang. Up a point and a half. Up a point and a half. Yeah, if you want, I don't know, like what time you gonna be here? Because if you want, you know, I could try to be here like around market open, and we can hang out in voice chat and just kind of go over a few things for you. DraftKings, you're welcome.
That was easy. That was easy. That was easy. That was easy.
Be home the whole day. All right. We'll take care of you. We'll take care of you tomorrow. Silver now back to where it was 4 hours ago. U-turn. U-turn. Up. Nah, that should go back down actually. Yeah, I think we're gonna pump into the close. Oops, sorry for the whistle. I think we're gonna pump into the close. Dollar just hanging out. And yeah, what? We got Google and a bunch of big names coming out today, tomorrow morning. So we might see some buys coming in here in the last hour going into earnings. Yeah, it's all good. We'll take care of you. We'll take care of you. Yep. We gotta see how much it wants to go higher, how quick it can try to retest 6,900 maybe. Okay, so here is our line. Could be that. Yeah. All right. We could use the tight one first. Yeah, they're just delaying the inevitable. Remember, they can't just take it there. Because they probably see that's what the traders are looking for, right? We go over this all the time. Oh, I just cracked my neck. Jeez. Gotta be careful. Oh, yeah, it's good for everyone. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But remember, they gotta step it there, right? They have to step it there because the average person is only able to go in a tiny amount of shares, or they have to do a few call options instead of buying and building a real position like the big money can. So that's why they slowly step it there. So they will, the people with the bulk of the wealth holding the most shares, they will inevitably make the most. Okay, this is getting close. This is getting close here on this candle. Yep, we're seeing a pop here. We're now above trend line. Let me draw the other one just in case, actually. You. Perfect. So let's see what happens here. Where the hell we opened here? We could see a climb up here. Handful of basis points. Yeah. Yep. Technically, puts should be the play right now. Technically, SPY puts should be the play. If you're looking for a quick scalp, technically, SPY puts should be the play right now. Yeah, you're right, Paul. But at the same time, too, remember the investment firms need the traders to keep moving so that they can keep taking commissions. Why do you think they're all posting record profits? Uh, yeah, Tesla puts. Yeah. Right. Yeah, hopefully, because it looked like they were pulling a quick swing. Okay. Even if the dollar stock move inverse doesn't work out, as long as we go down a little bit, then it's fine, right? As long as it works out, who gives a crap how it works out? But technically, right here, you can see again this candle. You see the trend lines I was watching, and we technically had the pop up and the close above, right? So in theory, we really did break that trend, which is why I was looking for the dollar to climb even a little bit, maybe back here, which in turn would have caused the S&P to come down, right? So that's kind of what I was looking for. Exactly. Well, see, the problem now is the names that technically should be shorted, in my opinion, from a fundamental standpoint, really can't be shorted because everyone owns it. Everyone owns all these names. I'll talk about flattening out. Ah, look at that again. Again. 3, 2, 1, close. Above trend line. Above trend line. This should be rising a little bit. This should be dropping. Yeah, it's probably gonna start like the second half of 27 in my opinion. I'd probably agree with that. And we know that as strong and as good as the economy is starting to get right now, we know that chances are it's probably going to be like even this year it's going to be like April or, July, right? They're probably going to just drop the markets and start selling them off for like 3, 4 weeks and then pick up where we left off. There we go. All right, Natalie, awesome. Appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate your support. Hope you made a couple of bucks today. Gather around, kids. I'll tell you about the fall of 27. All right. I'm a financial genius. It's written in the stars. I'm going to go grab a smoke. I'll be right back. All right, we're back in action. Yes, Natalie, no problem, no problem. Oh, had a little drop there, not too much though, huh? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Um, Tesla should be going down. S&P should be going down. All right, we got 30 minutes. Let's see what we got. Okay. Okay. So we're looking for Google calls. Let's look at ARM. Jeez. What? No way. ARM puts. Probably go with Qualcomm calls. I'd say Snap calls. Elf calls. Old man Affleck. This one should be calls. I don't know. I'm not checking the price. Screw it. Screw it. Murphy is calls. Netgear is calls, I'd say. Actually, U-Haul puts, I would say. And that's pretty much all I want to look at. Now we go to tomorrow morning. Right? Chronicle Phillips calls probably. Bristol Myers, Sigma puts. Cummins calls. Estee Lauder puts. Energizer calls. Peloton puts. Go with Rock calls. Barrick Mining calls. Probably Ralph Lauren calls. I would say actually Hershey calls. XPO. I feel like we looked at XPO before. I would buy Berna calls. Canada Goose. I have a feeling the Canadians came out and supported their local businesses. HII reporting, I'd say calls. Intercontinental Exchange, ICE Exchange, I'd say calls. Yeah, this guy was saying serious. Does look like a nice wedge setting up. 7 bill. Damn. Alright, we've been positive. We've been positive. Alright, so it's going to be like 8.5 and 1. Let's check the financials. Oh. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Siri calls. Tapestry puts. Hey, it's Durf. All right, buddy. All right. All right. We'll take care of you. Give me a second here. There you go. This link is good for 30 minutes. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. BB. Yeah, I don't know. Looks like market. It looks like we're gonna hold like around the 6,900, I guess, going into earnings. I really thought it would drop a little bit more here as the dollar rose, but it is what it is. Anyone who's still in calls is probably up nicely. So we got about 20 minutes to go. So if you guys may want to look to lock that in, maybe, in my opinion. It's always nice to secure profits. There you go. BlackBerry and Haley Tech team up to deliver software-defined audio for Volvo's new electric SUV. It's BB. Can't keep a good man down. Sup? Oh, here come the sirens. Yeah, GT, beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, technically. I mean, this is key. This is key right now if we hold here. I mean, we're above, again, we're above 2021 resistance right now. So even like if we went across here, I mean, you know, next stop could be north of 13. Let's see here. Where is this one? This one's like the bottom. Yeah, it's kind of like right there. And then this one, of course, across the bottom there. So that'll be about 11. But then if we do this to there, you could see, right? You could see where the breakout could come. Yeah, SMCI, baby. Everybody lost faith. I never lost faith. Yeah, see, so this is technically, that's a really good sign for GT right now. $19. Even if we came down from here too. Yeah, we may even come down here to touch back on the blue resistance, and then it really should take off. We do have earnings soon, Monday. Yeah, let's see. Maybe we might be able to even get up to this line here. Maybe about 11 plus going into earnings. I always liked it. I always liked GT. Approaching the final countdown. Make sure to take any earnings plays you want, secure any profits you might have. Got about 10 minutes. It's the final countdown. Diddly-dee. Diddly-dee-dee. Oh, alright. My bad. Oh, the dividend? Crap, my fault. Have a good night. Sleep well. Appreciate the support. Appreciate your time. Hey, Slick Rick, my man. Appreciate you, brother. Glad you're doing well. Glad we're getting some winners here. Hold on, I got something for you.
That was easy.
You're damn right it was. You're damn right. After the 14% run. What do you mean? No, I mean it should move. It really should start moving quickly. Actually, it looks like cup and handle right there almost. Yeah, look, had that nice pop. Look at that volume. That's the most volume that came in a while. Had that nice pop. Probably going to close above that trend line. Hopefully. And this right here, 35 and a third, this is going to be the key trend line. Right? Because again, if I back up, look at that. That's this. So from the high after, getting listed on the S&P, right? Coming down to that next top, that's this line. Look at that, connecting to that top. And look, last time, as we reclaimed it, we hung out and then exploded off. Fought it, reclaimed it, hung out, and then exploded. You understand? So this is your line right here that we need, roughly 35 and a third. And then we really should, even if we do this conservatively, yeah, that's close enough. If we do this, right? That's what I mean. If we get above that, 52? 52? I mean, technically, that's what should happen if and when we reclaim this line. Yeah, S, I'm telling you, S. Like I said, the share count is slightly increasing. That's why they're bringing it down slowly. But at the end of the day, they're growing. The revenue's growing. They're consistently beating estimates. And again, cybersecurity, right? Cybersecurity. If the whole world is moving into a massive tech AI supercluster database, we're going to need cybersecurity. Makes sense to me. I don't know. Maybe it's me. Well, if you were still in puts, you might break even or make a couple of bucks here into the close. Why not, he says. Why not? Up, puts for the win. Puts for the win. Buy puts for the win. Look at that, huh? Made your money on how many calls. We're making money on puts. Making money on SMCI. QQQ calls. DraftKings calls again. Ran up to 2760. Silver back up 3%. I mean, you name it. I mean, except for Fubo and PayPal. But other than that, you name it, we're making money with it. I'm telling you, know what I mean? They've been away a long time, Slick. Nobody went up there and told them, you know? I don't shine shoes no more. Woo, look at the puts. Look at the puts. Look at that. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, that looks so cool. Look at the put. Ah, ah, ah. All right, I get your S lines. Oh, look at that. Up. Oh, yeah, she's topping out. There you go. There's some S lines. There's some S lines. I don't shine shoes no more. And see, again, I hate to be that guy, but I should have freaking money flowing in like the Ganges over here. Aw. Thank you. That was so sweet. Yeah, this Sentinel 1, though. I like it. I like it. I'm telling you, man, the growth is there. Follow the money. Follow the revenue. Unless a company is like massively diluting shares and constantly raising money, then chances are it's probably going to work out for you more times than not. Yep. Gap down, staying down into the close. Usually when we have a gap down, we see it fill and go up, and vice versa. Yep, here it comes right now, trying to fill that gap. Nope. Whoop. Now you have to watch to see, is that all the strength it had left? And then we gap up. Should actually see a big drop here, technically, in the last candle or two. Yep. Why does it taste so sweet? I'll tell you, I should do this for a living, man. I should get paid to do this. I'm such a nice guy. Imagine if I charged everybody like a couple of $100 each. Woo! Woo! Well, that is the close. And I'm assuming most people are watching Google. We also have Snap. I don't know if you guys did any earnings plays. But we could watch Google. Ding, ding, ding. We got a lot of earnings out. Again, I don't know who played what. I don't know. But curious to see Google. All eyes on Goog. All eyes on Goog. That's the remix. Come on, Google, show us some of those zeros. Yep. And Google climbing, touching 340, was up about 2%. Up, up. And we're up almost 3% now. Google after hours. We're popping, we're dropping. 330, 330. We're down 1%. Okay, here we go. Operating income almost 36 bill, operating margin 32%. They cleared almost 34.5 billion. Q4, whoa, easy. Q4 revenue 113.83. Analysts expecting 111.3. Advertising revenue 82.25 billion. Google search 63 billion. Traffic acquisition cost 16.6 billion. Cloud revenue 17.66 billion. YouTube ads revenue 11.38 billion. Only paid $1 billion for the company. Wild. Q4 Google services revenue 95.86 billion. We beat on revenue. EPS 282 a share. Analysts expecting 263 a share. So big beat. Top and bottom line for Google. However, we're starting to see this type of reaction in big tech, if you notice. Is the tech sell-off imminent regardless of what we get reported? Is that the point that we have reached? So again, if you're just joining us, Google technically beat EPS and revenue estimates. Stock currently down roughly 5.5% right now, about 6% right now, down to the low 300s. Q4 revenue rose 18%. Net income up 30%. Strong AI-driven growth. Google now down to 311 and change, down roughly 7%. Curious to see Snap. I know there were some other tech names like ARM, Qualcomm. Actually, yeah, let's check ARM and Qualcomm. Yeah, Google, though, I said calls because it usually goes up, and they did come out with a good quarter, but Qualcomm, record 12.3 billion in revenue. Analysts were expecting 12.1 billion revenue. EPS 278 adjusted, probably above that. Qualcomm also dropping almost 8% now, down to about 137.5. We're seeing all of these tech names, for the most part, dropping, whether we're beating estimates or not, it seems like. ARM, same exact thing. ARM forecasts quarterly revenue above estimates on high AI chip demand. Yeah, not just going to show me the numbers. All right, ARM currently down 13.5%. I'm not going to your website. I don't have time. I don't have time for that. I don't have time. So every big tech name so far is down. That is not what I was expecting. Okay, hanging out for Snap. Let's check Elf. Hey, I got one right. We got one right. Hey, Elf Beauty comes in with 489.5 million revenue. Analysts expecting 461 million in revenue. So really nice, strong beat for Elf. They netted about 39.5 million for themselves. EPS 65, adjusted EPS, I'm assuming, was above that 72 estimate for Elf Beauty. Yo, I think it's getting real, bro. I think we're actually getting real. Hey, got another one right. I think I said calls on Symbotic. Symbotic, SYM, 630 million in revenue. Where is my earnings button? Revenue up 29% year over year. Net income, what'd that say? Net income 13 million. Strong cash and second quarter growth outlook for Symbotic, SYM. Currently up roughly 7% right now at 57 a share. And really, Snap was the other one I was curious about. Oh. Google bouncing back. Yep. Yeah, you know what it is? Because those numbers were so strong, right? So you're getting the initial drop across the board that we're seeing in big tech. But just like AMD, right? Like, we're seeing the drop in AMD. But if you don't think people are buying that dip, you're crazy, right? I mean, we have to be real with each other. But yeah, man, I think we're getting real. I think we're getting real. And we know what happens when we get real. El Capitan looks even better. Trump had an announcement? Oh, I don't know. We didn't know that. No one mentioned that in here. Yeah, just refreshed earnings whisper. Yeah, and all the EPSs, Google, ARM, Qualcomm, they were all beats. Yeah, again, we know the tech sector. We know a lot of money's flowing there, and they're spending a lot of money, and they're, expecting even more money down the road. We know that, but again, we really did pump them to the moon. So that's why I think we're seeing like a little bit of a readjustment here when we respond to these earnings, Amazon, hey, Killian, you remember Amazon, don't you? Yeah, you remember? You remember. All right, who do these people think they are? SMCI? Let's go. Where are my numbers? Up. Up. Huh? Huh? How about that, huh? Huh? In here talking to myself. It's alright. I'm preparing an herbal refreshment. Hope everyone grabbed those snap calls I told you about. Snap, crackle, and pop, baby. What about Amazon? You don't remember Amazon? Huh? Well, you got short-term memory loss? Maybe it wasn't you. Maybe it wasn't you. Maybe it was me. Maybe it was Deli. Maybe it was Lucio. Because that one was a freaking beauty last time. I don't know where you were. Here we go. Snap forecast quarterly revenue below estimate as ad competition hurts. Operating income $49.7 million. The one tech company that gets negativity is up 7%. Nah. I don't want to hear your bullshit. I don't want to hear. It was last quarter. What do you mean before your time? It was last quarter. Don't bullshit a bullshitter. You were here. You were here. Believe this guy. Oh, yeah, I wasn't here. Yeah, all right. He bought shares. Let's go. And this is how we do it. Sorry, Killian. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. See, this is why I say, as much as the red days and the bad days suck, you always got to look forward. You got to look ahead to tomorrow. So you never know how quick, bang, it can all turn itself around. That's the beauty of the market, baby. Today you're a zero, tomorrow you're a hero. Especially if you know me, as we've proven. Up. Q4 revenue up 10%, net income positive, and $500 million buyback announced amid user and average revenue per user growth. Snapchat. Yep, look at that. Look at that. So revenue up 10%, right? Technically, they said what? Guidance next quarter, maybe a little light. We were looking for a loss of 3 cents a share. They went net income positive, people, with a $500 million share buyback. I'm telling you, man, and I said this, like the last 2-3 quarters. I'm telling you, man, this one also, there's value here. There's value here. Yeah, well, hopefully people, all right, hopefully people focus on the negatives. I mean, hopefully people focus on the positives. And it goes back up. We did overall have a really good stream today, though. Nailed a bunch of trades. Had a lot of good news. People were pumped about SMCI. Had a lot of earnings come out. Always appreciate whatever few bucks you guys can send me. 25 likes on this stream today. How you doing? How you doing? Well, again, Snap technically... it's not updating here, but I believe they said guidance next quarter might be light, but they just, again, went net income positive and announced a $500 million buyback. I like it here at this level. All right, Killian. Love you, brother. Have a good evening, man. Appreciate the support. Talk to you tomorrow. I do like Snap here. And it seems like people agree with me. People are buying these dips. Yep. Yeah, and again, last time it was at, I remember it was at like 7, 8, and I think I said calls and it went up to like 9.5, 10 or something. So it could have that pop after earnings, but that's why when I saw Snap on the earnings calendar, I was going to say calls. And then when I pulled it up, we saw it was under $6 a share. So really, especially since you said you're going to jump in some shares, excuse me. If you can hang on to those, chances are, I mean, conservatively, I say $9, $10. Realistically, I mean, you could see $12, $15. So that's just my opinion, but I like it down here at these levels. Yeah, not much else to say, but I'll hang out for another 5-10 minutes. Did a nice, what are we up to? Almost 5.5 hours stream today. Not bad. Oh, the revenue beat estimates? I didn't even see the number. Oh, I thought it said guidance was low. It did not provide specific guidance? Alright. Growth driven by in-app optimizations. Significant year-over-year increases. Snap's investment in augmented reality led to increased engagement, with augmented reality lenses used 8 billion times per day. Damn. And over 450,000 developers building more than 5 million lenses. Snap deepened user engagement with new tools like Quick Cut, partnerships with Wix. 172 billion. Yep, we were looking for 17, and again we were looking for a loss, and they ended up coming in net income positive, making almost 50 million. Really good quarter in my eyes. With $500 million buyback, I mean, checking a lot of the boxes in my eyes. Checking a lot of the boxes. Yeah, it's a buy. In my opinion, it is a strong buy. The stream keeps going in and out. I ain't got no more money, man. There's nothing left. I bought it all. Yeah, but either way, sounded like a really good report from Snap. And you can see again, you can see the buys coming in. People are grabbing some of these shares, so that's what I mean. Even conservatively, right? Even if we get back to 9, I mean, you're gonna make roughly 50%. It should start to see a nice bounce back. They really did beat it up. Just in the last couple of days, even. Look. So that's why, even if we get back here, I mean, you're looking at 30% almost. So, I like this one. Should work out well. I am pretty tired, though. And we did our job today, and we did it well. So, gonna end the stream here. Of course, if you guys need me, I'll be in Discord. You can reach out. But appreciate everyone's time. Appreciate everyone's support. Appreciate everyone's love. Appreciate the likes. And be back here tomorrow to do the same damn thing all over again. Love you guys. Have a good evening. See you tomorrow. Bye.